right, it was actually this quest. It's not finished 100%. When we bring back the apples, we want that they'll be deleted from the player's inventory. And at this moment, it's not planned that he will got something in return. So it will be just deleted. So what we need is a dialogue. Elara, scroll down. And there's something wrong with its ancestor of P node is true, returning false. Ancestor. Okay, let's see. Tree. So when we spawn, no, tree, not plants. So here we say set owner get parent. Is that already not working? So let's try that out. We go to plants and we will just project settings, window to close. We will start the game and see if we'll still got the same error here. Okay, load, delete, back, new game, start. Load, delete, back. Why my own stream starts to have sound now? I hope it's not there anymore. Start, let's see. Okay. So it's connected to this one. But why we can't set the parent? Set the group to this parent. This is actually what I do in interface. In this one, we also do that. Object, place, update grabbed slot, update active toolbar. Wait, there was it. Place objects here. At the very end, set owner, placed objects group. And what we want is that this tree will be also okay, I'll do it in a different way. I'll copy this. We delete this one. We will go to world. And we say spawn quest objects. Right here, apple tree dot set owner. Editor settings. About font size. I would like to edit this one. Appearance. Okay. Okay, but never mind. Yesterday I just saw something which is very interesting. These lines, which are green, these lines actually are like clean. They can't lead to errors mostly. And this one, which are gray, there Godot actually is not sure yet if everything is that what it should be. But if I would say here, for example, this one is slot data. Oh, then actually both will be gray. Was it green? I think this is gray. This is the green one and this is the gray one. Okay. I wonder why this is green. I think it's green because the game does not know at this point, only in runtime, that this file here will be a slot data, which is necessary to be here. So this is green, this is green, this is gray, but I can't do anything. And actually everywhere where I say apple tree now. Why this is green? Because it doesn't even know. Why this turns gray now? Okay, let's see if we got the same error. Actually, we did exactly the same. Oh. Interesting. That's very interesting. And I also have to do something with the shadows. It looks a bit weird. The shadows looks weird because when you have this tree here, mostly, I mean, we have a top-down game, so this will be a bit smaller, but mostly the light will come from the sun, and the sun is always somewhere on the top. Which will lead to that this part of the tree will be almost not visible. So the shadows, which will be casted here, will be somehow like this or somehow like this. But this will be very short here, this part. Also at night we shouldn't have shadows here, except I will create something similar to moonlight. At least we finished this error now. So now we have to get back to Elara. We got the quest now. This will be ended. Pick up apples. Wait. This will create a quest. And why here's another quest? Oh, I just copy over. Okay, I get it. Yeah, actually we don't want to create a quest here. Because after this conversation, the player will be a bit free to walk around the village. To just figure out how it looks like. So let's see. We will have another dialogue for Elara. This one. This is open quest. This is 0. This is 1. And we want to play this one with ID number 1. And what we also want to do, have you seen the latest Planet of the Apes? Nope, I didn't. I wanted to watch it, but I didn't. I watching every other movie of this one, but I didn't watch this one, the last one. I'm about to now. I think it's a great movie. I like the movies. It's a great story. So it could be just good. I love the movies. Me also. One of my favorite series movies. Are there 3 movies? 2 or 3. And this will be the 4. Can you recommend something similar? Actually not. I do not watch that much movies. Well, it would be nice if it would have movies similar to this one. I watch a lot of series, not many movies though. Yeah, I don't watch even much series. Not much movies. Don't have much time to watch something. Here. So now we need... I should already... have a function somewhere. Clear external inventory group. Notification, funfair, object mouse menu, object placing, inventory interface, fishing post, achievement, add farmhouse to achievement, collection, amount check, world creation, I think, item drops, dialogues, player related stuff. Okay, so we will create stack. This function will go through the inventory and check for an specific amount of an specific item and returns a bool. Also, this will delete them from the inventory and update it. Mostly used for quest items. Okay. Function. Check inventory items. Amount. Then we need clearly the item. Current item as in slotted data, and current item amount as an int. And this function will always lead to a bool. So what we need to do here now. Hello Zogod, welcome, how are you doing? Firstly, we will go for an for loop to check if this item is existing. Actually, we'll say variable item amount equals current item amount. So we need to start here every time we check it. And then we say for item in player dot inventory player where's the player scene? This one. Let's see. Global data. We need to go through this one and through this one. So inventory data, toolbar data. For item in player inventory data dot slot datas. Say if item dot item name equals current item dot item name then we will it's a bit more complicated than I thought. Okay, we will say okay, we will say item, we will declare this one as an int. So we will say item amount plus equals item dot quantity, item quantity. Let's see, apple slot resource, item type, item, oh, it's called quantity. It's only quantity. Also, item name, so item name. Okay, item name is true. Assignment is not allowed inside an expression. Yes, equals equals. Not all code path returns a value. Not yet. I'll write return false, yeah. So let's see. If item, then we will first we will count them. It's only a check. Then we need a for loop. Player dot toolbar data. Toolbar data. So we write it toolbar data dot slot datas. We will say, I think we will go first through the toolbar. So we say if it's actually the same. If item amount equals current item amount, then we will return true. Otherwise, we will return false. Okay, actually I already want, if it's true, in this case, that it will also decrease the amount of the player's inventory. So as the player will have several sizes of stacks, we have to say thinking if I'm doing this also with this for loops. And if I should count this down until it's 0, and we'll just go through with the while loop. Maybe it's the best way. While item amount greater than 0, we will do item not sure if this is inefficient if I iterate through the player toolbar and the player inventory in every row. Or if it makes more sense, I think it makes more sense when I store already the data in an array. Hello Cupix, welcome. How are you doing? Good evening. Did a chill day? Sat outside, read a book. Nice. How's your day been? I wake up and work, and then I work, and then I eat, and then I'm here. So very nice. A normal day. Great day. I think when I iterate over this one, right now it could be more. Right now it could be more, but we want it will be exactly, and it will take the first items. In best case, as we have common, small, medium, large, legendary, apples, fruits. In best case, we want that the player will be cutted the baddest items first and not the expensive one. And just because it lays in the first place in the inventory. So we also have to think about that. So this will be more complex than I thought. So this amount, I think we don't want to do that. That is not exactly enough. It will just count. So what could we do? I want to store I'm thinking about to store everything in a dictionary. But there would be a problem. I mean, I need a dictionary which is had an order, a fixed order. But you cannot sort dictionaries, as I know. Is it possible that I predefine a dictionary beforehand? At least the keys? Test dictionary. Dictionary equals test slot data test 2 slot data. Is it possible to do like this? Yes, I can predefine it. Oh, this will be too complex, I think. And this won't work in the way I want it to work. I think the easiest way is to iterate over the inventory and toolbar. Create a full array with all slot data which isn't empty. In best case, only with this item name I need. And then I need to inventing or creating. Okay, so we'll do it different. We will have an array here. We'll start now. And what we want to do is, if item name is current item, we will just delete for now, and we'll just say return false at the end, so we will not get an error all the time. And here we will say if item.item name equals current item, we'll say item current invent items array dot append item. So we store the slot data here, and this we also do for the toolbar. So we have this one now. We have both in this array. And now, one by one, we want to delete them. If firstly we need this function will count the amount of an given no, count all quantities of all slot datas of the given array together and returns return it as an int function. Inventory item amount current item amount. There we say we need, it will return an int, and we need to give the current as an array. And then we say return variable total amount this one, and then we say total item amount dot quantity, no, plus equals this one. And here we say if bigger or equals current item amount, then we will say delete items from delete inventory items. We need to send an array, so and we need to send, and we will return True. And now we need this function. This function will decrease the player inventory and toolbar by the given amount of the item for fruits. It will start with the will decrease them in the following order. We have common, glorious, legendary. Common, small. Common. Then we say, wait, common, common. We have small, medium, large, and we have common, common, glorious, and legendary. And how we will do it? First, common, small. That's clear. Then common, medium, then small, glorious, or common, large. Now common, medium, and small, common, small, common, medium, glorious, small, then medium, glorious, medium. This is a bit confusing. Then glorious, large, and then legendary, medium, and then we will say, so we have glorious, large, legendary, medium. So now we have to say oh, I forgot some. Dinner has been eaten. Time to get to work now. What you will do today? What kind of work? Medium, legendary, and large. So when I didn't do mistakes, then we should have this combinations. Think I will work on a fire shader a bit. Maybe try another attempt at Blender afterwards. Try to do grass. Thanks for following on YouTube. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Still grass, yeah. It's fun. It's grass. Wait, you have YouTube? Yes, I have YouTube also. I upload every day a YouTube short. Like a very, very compressed thing what I've done the day before. Let me check that out real quick. Every day a short. No long videos yet, just one. Common, small, common, medium, common, large. Should I do it in this order? Maybe yes. I'm not sure. 231 days? Man, you're hella consistent with your uploads. Yes. Actually, since the last 3 or 4 weeks, I don't stream on Saturdays. Thanks for following also. Thank you very much. So there will be now not 7 videos a week. It's just 6 videos a week. Shorts, at least. Come on, come on. Glorious, legendary, medium, large. How I can mix it? I mean, this is but for sure the smallest. So then we have common, medium. We keep this list. We'll just add it. So this one is by sure the smallest, then it will, in my logic, it will be followed by this one, and then it will be followed by this one. Because we have a medium, the second grade, and the second size, and the first size. So together it's like, we count this as 1, this as 2, this is 3. And we do it the same way here. I think this is the easiest way to do it. So now we have in total 2, 3, 3. And now we don't have another 3 anymore, so we have to go to 4. 4 is glorious and medium. Then, wait, I can make it simple. 2, 3, 4. This is glorious small, 3, glorious medium, 4, 5. And this one is 4, 5, 6. So this is actually the logic I have to implement here. So the next would be this one. Wait. Command large. Followed by glorious. Wait. No, followed by legendary small. Followed by glorious. Then legendary medium. And this is the most expensive one. Let's check. 3, this one. 3, this one. Right. 4, glorious medium. And legendary small, glorious medium. Wait. And this one. We'll keep this order. Okay. 3, 6. Okay. Then we have glorious legend. Okay, this seems to be correct. In this logic, we would like to decrease the fruits in the inventory of the player in this order. Okay, Yeah, I'll keep it this way, even it's a long comment. It's good to know for later. It's easier to read. Source 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6. The worth of the values. Okay, now function decrease. Somewhere I already wrote it. Delete inventory items. So firstly, we need for sure the item array, current item array as an array, and we need the amount. Decreasing amount as an int. And we will return nothing, we'll just do. So it will return void. So as okay, let's see. While hello Rust Floppy, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Variable decreasing amount equals decreasing amount. We will for while. Good, how about you? Got off work a few hours ago and chilling. Nice, me also. Got off work a few hours ago and chilling now. Chilling and doing game. You also game dev or just like to watch it? If yes, what kind of game are you doing? So, while decreasing amount is bigger than null. Learning game dev, but I'm full stack developer. I'm a full stack developer. That means that you do actually everything, right? This is the way how to say in the job description that they need someone who can fix every developing problems. Like 20 jobs in one. And with engine, do you like to do you learn, or I mean there are people out there they creating their own game engine, maybe you are one of them, or you would do game dev with a pre-built engine. Nope, I'm using Godot. Nice. But I think as you have developing background, you will use C# and not GDScript. I haven't used C# in 6 years. Ah, okay. So probably it will be GDScript then. I use Python every day and GDScript looks a lot like that. That's true. That's what everyone says. That Python and GDScript has a lot of similarities. And in my opinion, it looks much easier. Not easier, but cleaner. So, while decreasing amount is bigger than 0, we will delete one item. Agreed. Also more flexible. Agreed. Also more flexible. Or actually, I do not know much as GDScript. I mean, GDScript is the first language I learned in coding, developing wise. So I can't tell anything of details, how good a language is or whatever, how limited. I do not have any clue. This is my first experience here with coding. As I have like a media design background. You like it? Yes. I mean, there are two things I really like is to solve logical problems, and I like to draw. So GameDev was the best solution for me as a hobby. So with coding I have to create logic, and with drawing I have to create... I have a Pixelart part to do in GameDev, so actually I like both parts in GameDev. I really like it. And it's also very fun. The best part is when the code is working. And you know why. The worst part is the code is working and you don't know why. That's bad. But welcome to Godot. Great engine. I mean, I also never have tried another engine, so I can't tell you anything about other engines, but if you have any game developing questions, at least in my knowledge, I could tell you a bit of Godot if you have some questions, or like pixel art stuff. If you are also into creating your own characters or something, or your own sprites, just can't ask every question here. So let's see, I have to solve this problem now. This is the order we want to delete the items from the inventory when the item is a fruit. So only if item type equals fruit. We'll do the complicated this way. Otherwise, we only need to do for item in current item array. I'm just thinking if I have a problem here. Somehow I need to find out if this item which I store now in this inventory items, in this current item array, is coming from the inventory or it's coming from the toolbar. Oh, or how resources works. Can I just delete resources? No, I don't want to delete the resource. I just want to delete this amount of resource from either the inventory or the toolbar, but I don't want to have a specific order. Maybe first the toolbar and then the inventory? But if I want to follow this logic, it has to be in both at the same time. So now I'm thinking, if I was, rather than just create an array, I will create a dictionary which has 2 arrays. Wait, the key will be the inventory resource or the toolbar resource, and the value will be an array with every item. Does this make sense? But then I can't follow this logic. For example, he has this one, and this one in his inventory, but this one and this one in his toolbar. Then it should decrease or delete first this item, then this one, then this one, then this one, and then this one, rather than this one, this one, and this one, and then this one and this one. How I could do it? Resource. I mean, every resource created in Godot will have its own ID. Method, local scene, get RID, take over path, set up local to scene. To pass, potentially overriding an existing cache entry for this pass. Okay, I can't delete it. But what I could do, is it possible that I say, like, if as it's an array, then we will say dot erase item this way. Is that possible? I mean, anyways, I have to decrease decreasing amount dot and actually I have to do it one by one. That means we can't just erase it. I have to do something like for item quantity for total in item dot quantity. We will say item when I return in a while loop. Wait, I don't need to do this one. I will just say item dot quantity decreased by 1. And if item dot quantity equals 0, then we will also erase it. But there's actually a function, the inventory data, dot. Hello Dustin, welcome. Thanks for following. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Actually, I shouldn't erase it. It will lead and resize it. I should just not erase it. We'll just say slot datas. I always have to find the array. Append all any clear count arrays will find. Find will search the array for a value and returns its index. We need find here. So find item. And then we will say equals null. Unindent doesn't match the previous indentation level, because this shouldn't happen. And this should be This for loop Hello, indie GameDev from Seattle, hanging out while working on my own project. Nice, welcome Dusty, welcome to the stream. What kind of game are you working on? And which engine do you use? Actually, if you don't mind, I have a Discord group where the people from time to time share their progresses, and if you would like to join, I would also like to see your project's progress. If you would like to share it. Okay, actually I have to do this one beforehand. Item type. And it will doing it. And what we also need to do, that this while loop will not be infinity, we will have to say decreasing amount minus equals 1. And we will do it also here. So as item, and actually the same thing we need to do here. The only difference will be that we say toolbar here and also toolbar here. Okay. But now it will be a bit more complicated. This part was easy, but the fruit part will be a bit more complicated than this. I hope this will work. I'm actually not sure here. With the fruit part, we have to check these combinations first. And then this one, 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 and this one. So I actually need a lot of ifs here, if I'm not wrong. So first I'll write the ifs, I think. Wait, no, first I have to check this one, if this item is from the inventory or the toolbar. And at the end I will always do the same. So to make it a bit there are a lot of functions inside functions inside functions, but I just need to have a bit of, like, it's easier to see. And when I have things like this, which will be always the same in many cases, then I'll write a new function. So in this case, we will say this function will decrease the given item from the given inventory by 1 if the quantity of the given item is 0, then it will delete it from the given inventory slash toolbar. Your volume is a bit low. Oh, sorry. Switch to headphone. My home is getting new siding and it's loud. Okay, I hope my microphone is a bit better now. I just was a bit far from my mouth. What kind of game are you doing? Much better on the mic. Great. Sorry, it was just a bit far from my mouse. We will say pass for now. My game is a fantasy party-based, grid-based RPG. Party-based, like in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Kind of. Grid-based, yes, maybe. 6 characters. Yes, is it like... Is it called Dungeon Crawler? Mystery Dungeon? I'm not sure. If you know Mystery Dungeon. Actually, this one, I mean, I didn't play it yet. I would like to play it one time, but I do not have a Switch. This is like the party. Yeah, Dungeon Crawler. Ah, okay, nice. So actually like this. Nice. I actually enjoyed this kind of game from Mystery Dungeon. I mean from Pokemon a bit more than the normal series. I played the old game back in the time. Oh, they're really nice. Function. Decrease item quantity. And we give the item as slot data, and we give current inventory as inventory data. How far you come until now? If you like, you can always also share your progress in the Discord group I have. There are some people always share their progress of their games, and I'm always interested in the progress of people's progress. If you like, you can share. I don't see the Discord link. Discord. Actually, okay, I just posted, you know. I think maybe the links aren't that visible in Twitch underneath in the description. Maybe I should write them in the title. At least shortcuts. In the about section, it's rather easy to miss. Yes, actually, yes. You're not the first one asking for the Discord link. Maybe, I mean, I'll write it now in the title. Maybe it's a bit more visible. And even the bot is spamming them now. I think I should set the bot that if the link is shared within the last 3 minutes, it shouldn't just send it again, or the last 15 minutes. It's a bit much, and it's always... I have to adjust it. Note to myself. I haven't been on Twitch for a year, so I'm rusty to the UI. Don't worry. Okay, what I want to do is... I'm not sure if I have to write it this way. But I feel like yes. And if... Copy? I'll just... this one. And rather than player.inventory .slot datas, we will say current inventory .slot datas, and rather than item, we will say current item. And this decreasing amount we can't do down there. We have to do it still up here. Okay, and rather than this 3 of lines, we'll write this one, and we will send player.inventory data, and we will send item. And here we will say this we will delete, and here we will do the same, current inventory, this one, current inventory, same here. And this one, now it should be fixed. And now we can use this code, at least these 2 lines, also here. But we need to send over this one, save. And now we need to work with a million of ifs. Sort if statements in the list. GDScript. Sort if statements Okay, okay, I just wrote, read. There's someone was asking how many if statements are too much. There's not an answer to this. A finished product is a finished product. It doesn't matter how many if statements do you write. But how I could keep this order? Return, keep in a while loop. I was writing a while loop and only the function was to return a string, but that didn't work. I went back and changed the return function to a console.log or prompt function. That worked fine. Why can't I use the return function? Here's my code that did not work. Not sure why. The while loop has an exit point controlled by a boolean variable. It doesn't need a return statement, which is only to be used in a body of a function. I don't have screenshots to share yet. That's very fine. Put a lot more detail into my post to your Discord general chat. Welcome, welcome. Hello, just another dev. Slowly working towards finishing game. Keep it simple? Nope. It's a fantasy RPG party-based, grid-based dungeon crawler similar to Withoutly. Try Might and Magic or Bard's Tale games. I have a matter of spell engine, so it's going to be a lot of work to finish. I'm not using a mana pool, but instead it's more like a deck builder, and each character will have their own spells. You will have to develop a strategy around what your characters have access to. One party may be all about fire magic, another about metal magic, etc. You start with weak races, humans, elves, goblins, and will unlock better ogres, satyrs, etc. Same with classes. It's a big game. Nice, sounds very great. Very nice idea. And a lot of work. Oh, that's sorry. Right back. It just said that your game sounds very nice. Sounds like a really nice idea. Keep going, I would like to see the final result in a few years. Or in a few months. But it sounds like a very, very big project, so I would say in a few years. It's over. Okay, I'm not sure if you heard what I said before. I would like to see your progress and maybe the final result in a few years. Or a few months if you are very fast. But this sounds like a very, very, very big game. Did you ever had did a game before? I'm hoping to have a basic first 3 level playable by Christmas. Did you ever did a game before? And do you do all the art by yourself or do you have an artist you work with together? Kind of made games before. And what is the current state of how long did you already worked on your game? And what's the current state? That's the first one I hope to put on Steam. Ah, okay. Understand. Is it made also with Godot? Say 2 years. When Unity 3D went licensing insane a year ago, I switched to Godot. Like me, I was starting this game exactly at this point when Unity was trying to make this licensing. This makes me actually choose Godot. If this wouldn't happen, I maybe wouldn't know Godot. So maybe it's a good thing that they changed the license because that was the point where I start with game developing. I was searching for Unity, find this news, was thinking this is horrible, and was downloading Godot. That's my Godot story. Fortunately, most of an RPG is a database thing I had done in C#. So I could just lift my code, copy and paste into a Godot project. I just have to rebuild the interface. Yeah, that's great that Godot also has a C#. Like also accept C# like every other engine. So it would be, I mean, that is a possibility for you to just copy it over. I mean, yes, the nodes and the interface, the node trees you have to rebuild, but as long as you have the code, you have all the functionalities saved somehow. Maybe you have to rewrite a bit, what I'm not sure of, because I think in an array or an int or whatever will work the same way in Unity as it does in Godot. Except here you have like I'm not sure about Unity that much, but I think you also have these node trees, but they're called different. I've bought some basic art, so it's all placeholder. Once I feel my game is going in the right direction, I'll need to find an artist to partner with. Yeah, I mean, there are actually some people they like to do the art part more than the coding part. So I think it wouldn't be that hard to find a partner. elif. Yep, I've got all the Godot basics down, just need all the screens, character sheet, inventory, settings, etc. working together. Inventory, yes. But in some cases, would it not be a bit easier to just rewrite it rather than just make this works in for the given code? Like just rewrite the code to make it work. Did you create this again in Godot and rewrite the code? Or write it new? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't like to do this here, because it feels wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's see. It's doing all the same. I had just gotten started on the UI in Unity last year, so I'm starting from scratch in Godot. Nothing really to copy over for that. Ah, okay. But I wish you good luck to integrate it to Godot. Which version of Godot do you use? Glorious Medium. I'm on 4.2.2 stable. Okay, so the newest. Try to keep that current. Yes, me also, as long as possible. And as long as my plugins I'm using also updating. I mean, that are not like game related plugins, except this dialogue thing. These are more like editor based plugins. So I need to be. This plugin has to work, at least, for my game. When I was new to GameDev, I always thought, why do so many game devs struggle with choosing a game engine? But now that I have some experience of my own, understand how it is to stick to one. Random guy on the net, cause I shifted once again to Loft 2D in Lua. Actually, I just started with Godot, and I'm still here for like 8 months. I'm not sure how long it needs to be that I will think to try out another engine, but I think as long as the engine will doing that what I need, I will not change. And to think publish wise, it is for the license a really good thing to choose Godot for your licenses, as you don't have like a share cut. I mean, like a cut of your royalties. And as long as I can create games here with all the functions I need, I'll stay here. Never changed. What is a Loft 2D? Loft 2D game engine. Free 2D game engine. not trying to create the next Call of Duty. My career was C#, so I want an engine that works with C# and is open source. So likely never leaving Godot now. Yes, as long as Godot will stay open source, and it seems like they will stay open source, I will always keep to work with Godot. And they do great updates every few months. So the game engine just got better and better, and it's still open source, which is very great. Glorious medium. Legendary small. Then glorious large. Legendary medium. And legendary large. Okay. Yeah, but I think I'm finalizing on Lua because it is considered powerful for basic game dev, which I do need considering that I'm still 16. How's the concept of making my game from almost scratch is super fun to me. Yes, I mean, it's a very nice, I mean, as I always like to say, game developing is a very nice hobby or a nice time, a very nice thing to spend time on. But I would still advise you to like keep to work in one engine you like and don't switch many times, as this will maybe leads to that you will always switching engines without ever had finished a game. So just keep at one and just keep it as long as you can solve any problem. And even you think you're at the point that you can't solve a problem for your current project, you should try to find a way to do it with this current game engine you will choose. As I think every game engine would give you everything what you need to create your game. I mean, as there are still people out there, they're doing 2D games in Unreal Engine. Everything is possible. And also, it doesn't matter if your code looks like this here. If it's working at the end, it's working. I just read beforehand a comment in Reddit that says, a finished project is better than a polished an unfinished polished project. And that is also a great advice. I mean, maybe you can keep to do like, not copy, but create a small game in the engine you choose now. For example, the all-time classic Pong game, and keep it as simple as possible and do it in this engine or do it in this one and also in this one, and then choose which engine you like the most. So you have finished project, maybe actually the same game, but a small project made in every engine, and then choose this one which you like. and then start your real project on it. But keep consistent. I mean, I was many times at the point in my game where I was thinking that I can't solve some problems in Godot. For example, biggest example, navigation agents. There I was struggling almost a week, almost 1.5 weeks to make the player runs in a smart way around objects. When I click here and he's staying here, that he runs this way and not against the wall. This took me 1 week minimum to figure out how to do it. And right now I don't have it anymore, but I just try to solve any problem I'm facing. Always keep going. So keep it going. But I'm thinking right now, this will not this will not work the way I want it to work. I need to sort this array first. And can I sort? Yes, I can. Somehow. So, array, we need to read the docs. Sort custom. Wait. This is actually what I need here. This is this one. My items is this one. Sort custom. Sort like. Is it not like from big to small? This one? So I feel like this is wrong. Oh no. It's true. It's upwards. This one is upwards. Okay. I feel like I will build it up now in a different way. But maybe it doesn't work. I think the easiest way is if I would have a calculator in the slot data which calculates the grade and the size together. Like I've done it, like I've did it here. Here. So I think I will do it the same way. Yes, and slot data. We will add export variable grade size is an int and in ready or no ready here. Calculate calculate grade size this function will calculate the current slot data. This function will calculate the current slot data grade plus size if the slot data is type fruit. So here what we want to do is if item type equals fruit, we will say item grade if grade equals 1 Okay, I have to check something. If grade equals legendary, grade size plus equals plus equal to plus equal 1 equals 3. Same for grade and size. And here we say small, medium, large. And here we say glorious. Glorious. So this way. Here we say this. Now it should work. Is it possible that I say leads to an int and I say at the end return grade size and this one that I just say rather than this ready function I will say equals. This works. That's great. That's good to know. So let's see. Start the game. I'll just pick up a few apples and we'll see what will happen. So this one should have its glorious large. So let's see. Remote world player slot datas. Oh, inventory is empty, yes. Toolbar slot datas. This shouldn't be empty. Let's test again. Okay, load, start. Remote. Player. Where's inventory data? Here, toolbar, inventory. It's not datas. So we have this apple now. But grade size is 0. This is bad. So that means it's not working. It's not working the way it should. I'll print it. Let's see. Oh no. New game, start. I'm back from the depths of shaders. Nice. How was it? What kind of... I kinda don't wanna go back to trying grass, so instead made a fire shader. Oh, I would like to see the grass. It was very good. I have an image in the DC Discord. Let's see. Fire. Nice. You really like to do shader stuff, right? This looks really great. I like it. Did you do it with Blender or with particles, or how you do it? I will go back to grass, just maybe not today. I can understand that. Looks very great. I like it. It's 0 everywhere. Yes, 0 everywhere. So this isn't working. Bad for me. Oh, for sure it's not working. Rather than in a function. What the best way to do something like this? I need to call this one if item type is fruit. So where's the best way to do so? It's a plane in Godot 3D world space, kinda like a sprite 3D, and along the panel scrolls a fire texture created by using math. On top, it's a particle system for smoke and sparks. But looks very great. I like it. The illusion drops if you look at the fire from above, because you don't see the main fire texture anymore. I just see a tiny black line of the 2D texture. Nice. So is it similar to like crops in Java and crops in Minecraft, which are just 2D graphics, which are just like crossed? Doesn't matter from which angle you're watching it, it's always like 3D. Like 2D textures which are wannabe 3D. Okay. Yes. Yeah, but I mean, it could see it a bit on the screenshots you sent it. Especially at this point, you can see it very clearly. Like he's a straight liner. You can see it a bit, yes. And at least here. And on this picture it's even... But just when you know. Just when you know it. And I think it's easily to break this illusion, to break this by putting wood logs underneath and overlap it a bit. So that under here you won't see anything. Just the wood logs. Because fire will not burn like this. It will burn something, but not just in air. But I like the particles also. I'd have to look up how big games render actual 3D fire models, because I don't know how they do at the moment. But I think performance-wise, this way is the best. I would say, in my understanding, as this is just 2D graphics. I mean, to do a 3D model, to animate, to simulate the movement of fire, I think this is... I mean, then it will be performance-wise really... I think my fire is good for a fireplace or stove or any place you don't get a closer look at the fire. This fire looks more realistic than this fire. This is a real fire. No, I just was comparing your fire with a campfire. And I just realized that some real fires looks really unrealistic, especially this one. This looks like a fake fire. But yes, I mean, if you would just put logs underneath or something which will cover the bottom part, it will somehow looks like a 3D fire. as long as the sprites will not always move to the camera angle, then the player could see it's not like a 3D. If you do it similar to Minecraft, that you have like two sprites which are crossing each other, you can walk around it. I think this is still a very good option to do so, like this one. But like AAA games, I do not know if they really animate 3D models for fire. At least the 3D games. But I mean, the most are 3D games. Okay, how I get this code to run? I need to run it somewhere. I think, or item. The item scene. I think I have to do it here. Okay. Is not data.item type equals tools. Okay, material, sprite tween, show item label. Okay, this is also fine. Connect body exited. Set owner, okay, set item properties. I think here. If and we say okay, I know it. And grade size is empty at the beginning. And here now we have to say slot data. Replace grade size with slot data dot grade size. Replace all. Then item type with slot data item type. Then wait. The grade size was the wrong call here. Again, item type, replace all, grade, and grade, place all, and size, place all. Except here, Okay, I shouldn't do it this way and just to do it manually, because now I have to do it manually. And we will do this one if also if it's root and end, grade size equals null, is empty, is nothing, is null. How we will check it? Let's see. When actually the apples are laying there on the floor. So for where are the items? Item spawn group? Yes, here. It could be just apples here. So slot data is an apple. Grade size is 0. Again. Okay, what I'm doing wrong? Wait. Yeah, why it should work? I mean, not return. We say slot data dot grade size equals grade size. Simple like that. Not all node paths returns a value. Doesn't need to return anything here. Load, delete, back, new game, start. So let's harvesting it again. So remote world item spawn group item slot data grade size is null. Something I'm doing wrong here. I think all of that isn't called here. Wait, I need to print it. I mean, it's a bit easier when I just print it afterwards. Print slot data dot grade size. Yes, all is 0. didn't hear me, sorry. Hello Abo, welcome. How are you doing? Long time not seen. So let's go check for this quest. This doesn't have collision shapes yet. I'm fine. How are you doing? I'm doing very well. Thanks for asking. Right now I'm on to create a start. Sorry, I'm busy working on my horror game. Don't worry. How it's going? How's your game going on? Back to Ilara, that's a good sign. I should have a function where you can call the dog and he will just spawn behind you, so that the people will not lose their dogs. Because right now I don't have any clue where the dog is. This could be very problematic here in this game. So hopefully she's highlighted. Yes, she's highlighted. Perfect. And we will save the game here, because now is the point where we could got errors. Wait. That's what I mean. Start ID 2 not found in dialog data. That's right. Cause... Oh. Well, the environment is very good, and the lights, and I also started working the story. Did you write the story yourself? Wait, don't tell me Welcome, we have to play the short story again. Start. And what kind of horror? You ever told me what kind of horror game it will be? It will be 3D game, right? What was it? Wait, you ever told me that? Pick up apples. Yep, I'm working on this game alone. Welcome to the club. But that's great, so you don't have like pressure from someone, or you also don't have to expect something from other like expecting graphics in a certain amount of time or expecting something. And I'm writing the story myself. Oh, great. Story is one of the hard part, I would say, of a game, and also level design. Story and level design are two parts which I think are very hard. Wait. Bounds get index 0 on base array slot data. Out of bounds get index 0 on base array slot data. Get index 0 on base array slot data. Hä? No, it doesn't. Oh. Okay, let's see. Hopefully we don't have to start again. Oh, we still have everything. Okay. That's where I want to be. Okay, current item. Get item name on check. Oh. Actually the same here too. Let's see. Hopefully we still can play it. Wow. That's good that we're already here. Get index quantity on base nil. Okay. Okay, I mean, it doesn't is too much to just say that we send over over the player dot inventory. Wait. Yes. Player dot inventory data dot slot datas and dot find item. Same we do for here. Rather, we will say pool bar data dot slot datas. This one. And now, oh, it still won't work, but we can send over current items int, as in int. And then we also send over item 3. Actually, we could make it easier. Say just like item, and then we send over item array. And then we just need to remember inventory is 1, slot data is 2. Inventory is 1. Slot data. This one is this is 2. This inventory is 1. Item grade size, item 0, 1, 2. 2. 2, 3. 2, 2, 3, 3. Save. Start. Thanks for following on YouTube. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Start. Oh, no, 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 no. We'll not start a new game here. We will load this one and hopefully it still work. Yes. Okay. Quantity on base 0. Und 2 is no, 2 is this inventory. Slot datas. Wait, I feel like it's actually doing it. Okay, there's just an mistake. Also, when it's null, we have to, on this current item array, which we want here also, this I will call temp start item array as an array. No, I want to do that. Actually, I don't need to make it this complicated to write a second function here. Only thing what I need to do is this one. This one. And here I will just replace the word to item. This one. And when it's null, then we also have to say current item array dot arrays item. And hopefully now it should work. Let's see. Yes, we don't have apples anymore. This was almost the first try for implement this function. Great, it's working. Fine, that's perfect. I didn't expect it will work this fast. We'll just delete all the sprints except for add-ons. Yeah, I should do that directly. Okay, save. So deleted all the prints. Except for add-ons, hopefully. And this one. Blueprint. Oh, here I forgot one. And here I forgot another one. Okay, deleted all the prints dialogue. And now this is something what we will start tomorrow. I just have to write a few notes about that what I've done today, because I need it for devlog reason. Create, adjust. Item, create, item, first type, function will check if the player has the necessary items and deleted them from the player's inventory. The next create a function which will check for the needed item. Create a function which will delete the quest items and check and sort fruit types by its grade and size. Added a value grade size to slot datas. Create it took a long time. What did I do? Actually, all of this. Check inventory item amount. Current item amount. Okay, this is just a function which creates a total. Okay, I still have the apples. I would like to cheating a few apples, because I want to know what happens if I have more. Nice. But I do not know why these items will be left. Does it make sense by its grades? Let's see. Legendary small. I have here the list of grades which are, so put it here. So what's left? Wait, let's see. Back to menu. Load, start. Ah, okay. Legendary small. Then we have glorious small. And legendary small. And we even have common small. I feel like there was something not working properly. With this one. Do not know why this was happening before. There was no fence anymore. Okay, let's see. So now we have a few apples. By far too much. So we should have some left at the end. How I could have, come on, apples left. And what is happening here? Why it's doing that now? Everything is back now? But I don't get it, why it's happening. There again. I think it's because the tree. Somehow. And I think the problem is also because the apples which are spawning this one is the problem here. And it's fixed now. Because it's not necessary to set an owner at this point. Somehow the sorting function isn't working. I'll do it this way. And I will also say 2 and grade size. Is it 3 or 2? No, it's 1. It's 1. So let's picking up the trees. Wait. To make it a bit simpler, world script 2D. (1918 minus 700). Let's see. What is happening here? This one slash okay, why this bug is happening? I just try to. Why this is happening? Hmm. It's actually all there. It is working now. Equals false. Hmm. Why this is happening? I mean, it's actually there. How could I figure it out? This is very weird. I do not know what I can do here. Command grow is legendary. 1, 2, 3. Small, medium, large. 1, 2, 3. Hmm. Small, medium, large. 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5. I just wonder how it can have 0, 0. And it makes sense from the sheeted ones. But the other shouldn't have 0, 0. and large is 4. Three, 4. This looks fine. 3, also fine. Legendary small. Okay, these ones I cheated. Three. 2. Glorious large 5 is also true. Want to know why there's some 2 times 0. Glorious medium is 4, that's also true. Zero, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is fine. Rose, gotta help me decide, please. Clouds or terrain? Clouds. Because I think with the second one you will have the same problem like with... Maybe. The same thing like grass. Sweet cloud shader it is. Why there are still 6 things in this array? This doesn't make sense. Wait. Why it's doing this in this direction? 0, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 2, 3, 4. If A is smaller than B, return true. Hmm. Why this is happening? Mm. Try. Oh, so you have like a demo or something of your game to playtest? Not yet. I actually do not know why this happened. Do you see the village tile set isn't appearing here anymore for some random reason? Sometimes it's still there, sometimes not. But no demo yet for this game. Actually, I would like to have a demo which is playable and not has bugs. No, I don't change anything about these tiles for a half year now. For a few months. And I do not know why it's happening. It's just happening today. Never happening before. Everything has vanished. I mean, I mean, it's still there. As you can see, it's still there. Visibility is on. I don't get it. Enabled, enabled, everything is enabled here. Is it still there in 2D? Yes, it's still there. Just in-game. Sometimes it's there, sometimes not. Very weird. I hope I can fix it. I mean, probably not today, but I need to fix it. So which apple should be left? They should be left. Actually, everything here should be left. Hmm. I have to make the size bigger of the collision shape here. And now it's still there, but when I save the game and load the game again, it's not there anymore. Yeah, which should be left? They should be left. This one should be left. Actually, they should be away. And probably this or this. One of them. All of them and one of them. This should be still there. All of them. Okay, but when I restart the game, it's there again. Why this is happening now? That is so random. Yeah, actually, this was the last thing for today. I go offline for today. Maybe tomorrow we'll find a solution for that. Thanks for everyone to join and watching the stream. Thank you very much. I hopefully see you tomorrow again. Or maybe... Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. Have a great night, evening, or whatever time it is there. And take care.